Hey everybody, this is Rock Queens, everyone coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. How's it going? And it's Wednesday. Yes, it's Wednesday. It's hump day. It's a glorious day, beautiful day, sunny day. It is beautiful out here. Welcome to my stream, guys. I'm Rock Queens, everyone coming at you live. And the reason why I stream is to help people. That's it. I don't do it for money. I don't do it for fame. And I do it also, I guess, so we, not me, you too, can be on a spiritual walk with Jesus. So, hey, Quick Shoe, what's up? Why, yes, it's true. How are you? Cyber hug! Cyber beautiful hump day hug. Oh, yeah, I see. What have you been up to? I think I have a cold. I thought you already went back to work. Maybe I'm mistaken. Well, at least you still have a job, right? So you're blessed. You're blessed with a good job, good family, right? Asked Carmi to ask if I was ready, and then I was just waiting for the call to go to work. I think Jim's itching to go back to work. He was talking a little bit about it yesterday. He says, well, I think I might. So, we were talking about Jim going back to work. He brought up, I didn't. He said, well, I might go back to work at Nordam again. So, that tells you something, right? Whatever he decides, but we'll see. Yeah, 97 days. You're counting down, aren't you? You should do like one of those calendars. They have them on the internet, you know, where they're like 97 days, 96 days, 95 days, and uh, I was like, well, I had a trip. You want you want to know where I went? I had a trip. It was my birthday yesterday. And boy, did I have a trip. With flashing lights and everything. You know, it wasn't my son, daughter, and three youngest grandsons coming to visit for a month in June before I leave. Well, that's good, right? That's always fun. Yeah, no, I don't. Well, thank you. Yeah, I guess I still feel like I'm a kid at 21, right? 21 with 34 years experience. However, yesterday, like I was saying, that I went on a trip with a vehicle with flashing lights. And no, I wasn't in the back of a cop car. And no, I wasn't handcuffed. I ended up in the hospital again. Early in the morning, like around 7 o'clock in the morning. What a way to spend your birthday, right? It was because of my back and my panic attacks. Again. And Jim wasn't too happy about me calling the EMTs. Or no, it was actually my behavioral health center. On. Anyway, my behavioral health center. Well, I'm pretty much the only moderator. Except for my husband is too when he's on. But, my behavioral health center, in Tulsa, in the Tulsa area, Grand Lakes, they have a crisis center. And I called the crisis center to help me try to decompress, try to help me like breathe and just focus on things. uh, well, I'm having a panic attack. And because Jim was in bed, he had enough. He's like, I'm going to bed. Because we had an appointment earlier on my birthday, which we missed anyway. But anyway. And I couldn't shake the panic attack. And plus my back was getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And so the lady on the other end called the ambulance. And I told Jim about it. He wasn't too happy. But it had to be done. And so there's a lot going on with me, guys. You know, especially with my son in Portland, Oregon. He's homeless. He's addicted to meth and fentanyl and alcohol. And that's been really weighing on me a lot, on my mind a lot. I'm worried about money. I'm worried about my back. But through all this, guys, well, you too, Quick Shoe, I appreciate you, friend. You know that. And my thoughts and prayers go out to your situation, too, with your sister. Cyber love hug. Oh. But through all this, guys, God's still with me. You know, God never left me. I left God plenty of times. I abandoned God, but I came back to him. And I didn't bring my Bible, my recovery edition Bible with me. I forgot about that. But it's in the house still and whatever, but we're just talking right now. We're just talking. And so like I said yesterday, I ended up in the hospital. They gave me Toradol. They gave me Toradol in the ambulance, and I didn't know they had this in the ambulance. But they said, well, we're not going to give you ketamine. I'm like, what, ketamine? No, I don't want that. And they know I'm in recovery, guys. They know I'm in recovery. I always tell the EMTs, even if they know me, I'm in recovery. I'm in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And so they shot me up with Toradol, and they gave me Nofran, which is like for nausea and stuff. So and believe me, that ride was very bumpy and really didn't do my back any good. So I went to OSU and I talked to the doctor, and the doctor, Courtney, what's up, buddy? How are you? Love hug, love cyber hug, love Vanguard cyber hug. You. I hope everything's fine with you. I shouldn't say because fine means fucked up, irrational, neurotic, emotional. That's it. How's my day going? I'm enjoying the fresh air. How's your day going? And welcome to my stream. I will admit I'm a little tired. You know, I think I'm catching a cold. You know that. But do you do stop motion with like Legos or clay figures and stuff like that? I had to check that out. That's a lot of work, right? How long does it take you to do one short? Like a 30-second short? Like a week? And how long is your videos? Yeah, see, I was right? So, you use Legos? Right now, I'm working on a 1 minute video, which is going to take me about 2 weeks. So do you do like a playthrough first, like a run through, how it's supposed to be and everything else, and do you do? I'm sure you do a storyboard, right? That's amazing that you can do that kind of work. A lot of people don't have patience to do that. God gave you a gift to do that. You know? I love using AI. I haven't used AI in a couple of weeks though, but AI is nothing compared to what you do. And you're right. You're right. You're right. AI AI is becoming very demonic anyway. No, I'm not. Mohammed, no, I'm not. These are priceless. At least it doesn't sound like Kim Kardashian. This is the voice of experience. A raspy, Jersey, ex-junkie, washed-up heavy metal drummer voice. Yeah. Hell yeah. Anyway. AI is becoming more demonic, and every day it seemed like Hi, Seti. Oh, thanks, honey. Yeah, it's a lot more soothing than Kim Kardashian's voice. Yep, cigarillos. They're a lot cheaper than cigarettes, even though they are sort of like cigarettes. Do I have a favorite show? Like, what do you mean? Well, All in the Family. Or do you mean animated show? Do you mean like animated show? I like Ren and Stimpy. That was a 90s show. Oh, and yeah, all right. No, SpongeBob is crap. That's what started the whole ADHD with kids in the first place. I'm trying to. I like Looney Tunes. You know, like the old fashioned like cartoons. Bugs Bunny, Porky Pig, Elmer Fudd, Daffy Duck. You know, I think The Simpsons run its course. Mine is anything you're live streaming New York Prepper. Thank you, Bob Pop. You rock. Let me give you a bombastic cyber hug. Here you go. A bombastic cyber hug. There. Yeah, but Armored Saint is my husband. So what's your favorite animated series, honey? Just going around telling Jesus Christ died on the cross and rose 3 days later for y'all. Hallelujah! He died for all our sins, right? Captain K-Man! There you go. If you ever, well, God bless you too. Hercules, thank you. God bless you too. And I hope you're having a blessed day. I'm sorry, but the Simpsons have to be cut off. I'm rocktastic. I feel blessed. I feel a little bit under the weather, though. Totally rad class of 1988. Awesome. I never graduated high school. Oh, thank you, Anime. You didn't have to do that. Let me give you a cyber hug for that, okay? Cyber hug love. Oh, thank you very much. I can't wait to check out your channel. Good. Remember, if you're still breathing, God has a plan for you. Amen. Listen, Hercules, I should have been dead years ago. Years ago. The only reason why I stream is to help people. That's it. That's it. I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And I'm still human, guys. I'm still human. I go through depression, anxiety, panic attacks. Maybe a little bit of OCD. Well, thanks. Thanks for the sub, Anime. And I can't wait to check out your channel. And I mean that. I was saying that he still has plans for you. If you're still breathing, he loves you. I know that. Right now, what I'm going through, like with my son, I'm using a lot of tough love with my son because he's in active addiction to meth and fentanyl in Portland, Oregon. And so, believe me, I've been saying a lot of the Serenity Prayer lately, which is, God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I think that's what broke me on my birthday yesterday, where between my back pain and with the anxiety, with that situation and all that stuff, it just broke me. And thanks for the love right back to you. Have you ever tried suplexing the back pain? What, you mean like suplex like in wrestling? Like, bam, like The Undertaker? Maybe I should try that, huh? Believe me, there's a lot of people say, like I talk like a wrestler, like as a promo. Like I do a lot of promos as wrestlers and whatever. Actually, they have an indie wrestling company called Compound Wrestling. in Tulsa. I don't know if they still have it around, but I went to a couple. I went to a couple of their shows, and I should be like a manager or something. Who? What? To my right? I thought it was my husband. Uh, uh, Hi, Slash. How are you? Welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Hi, Bodie. Oh, I'm sorry, boating. Well, I love you too. And you know what? Just for that, I'm going to give you a cyber hug. How about that? For those that come in, I love giving cyber hugs. It's my way of me giving back the love to you guys. So, I love you guys. Cyber love hug. Oh, there you go. You know what fine means, right, Slash? Fine means fucked up, irrational, neurotic, emotional. So don't use fine. All right. Matthew McConaughey. Brother. I can act like Hulk Hogan too. Where am I? Hold on, guys. I'm originally from Jersey. I'm a Jersey metal chick. But right now I live in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Have fun. Have a couple of tokes for me, guy. Glasgow, Scotland, huh? I used to love the Bay City Rollers when I was a kid. Have you ever heard of them? What do you do in Glasgow? Boating? Boating Scotsman, right? Do you play golf? Shang-a-lang. Do you play golf? Well, that's commendable. I was gonna say something, and you know what? You probably get this all the time by women. How long is your hose? You don't know. Don't answer that. But you know, I've had a few friends that were firefighters, and yeah, they do drink a lot. They have like a lot of poker nights, and I'm just having fun with you. I hope you know that. Just like if a cowboy came on here and stuff, I would say, well, how long is your lasso? So what's the biggest fire you ever put out? boating. And were you ever injured in a fire? Cowboy, baby. Yeah. I saw on the news, like I said, I live in Oklahoma, and I still get news from New Jersey and whatever, and it still affects me because I'm a Jersey girl, you know. And so they had like a huge fire in Seaside Heights, New Jersey. That's where they film like the Jersey Shore and all that. On third generation firefighter. Oh wow! I've seen some shit though. I believe that. I believe that. That's why you drink a lot. Look what happened with 9/11 and all that. I even asked like when the EMTs come here, you know, EMS, the ambulance. Like one time I asked them like how if somebody gets shot or if they have something horrific happen to them, how do you get that out of your mind? You get counseling, right? He said, yeah, we do, but sometimes it's just like you just go right on to the next one. You know? Look up Union Street, Glasgow fire. Well, I can't right now, but and some of them were like in the military too. That turned into, you know, police officers or EMTs or whatever. And it's just their brain, you guys' brains are wired different. They are. They're like my family here because they come to my house a lot because of my back pain and all that stuff. Hillboy, what's up? Oh, you got a lot of respect. My brain no working no more. This man! Hillboy, how's it going? Welcome back, Cyberhog! How are you? I love you guys. You guys keep me going. You really do. And believe me, I feel like my brain's no working no more. Seriously. Much love back to you. Not for a very, like, about 40 minutes. It was my birthday yesterday. My 21st birthday. Whee! And guess what happened to me? On my 21st birthday yesterday, I went on a ride with a vehicle with lights going round and round and round and round and round. With flashing lights. Thank you. Your gift is just by you being here. I truly appreciate it. My birthday to myself was going to the hospital. Oh my God. I didn't plan it either, trust me. But with all that, with all the stuff that's going on with Sean, my son, for those that don't know, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. And I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And so right now, my son is in active addiction with meth, fentanyl, and alcohol. He's getting into a lot of trouble in Portland, Oregon. And I think yesterday, I love you too, Dishpan. You know that. I think what happened with yesterday was the situation with my son. It broke me. It's just like I literally snapped. I think because I've been trying to support my son's girlfriend emotionally and whatever, but I was like, I can't take it anymore. And then just seeing pictures of him, recent pictures of him, it broke my heart. You know what? So I ended up having a severe panic attack along with my back pain. I had prayed for him, mentioned him by name to JC. Jesus Christ! Of course I have a partner. He was just on here a few minutes ago. I'm married. So, do you have a partner? But yeah, so, I actually talked to somebody from the Portland police department on my birthday after I got home from the hospital. I get a phone call. It was a Portland, Oregon number. And I'm thinking, oh my God, I hope it's not a detective saying, you know, they found Sean dead, okay? So I pick it up, and it was a woman. Her name was Sarah, and she's a part of the homeless response team. Like, she's a part of an outreach team in Portland, and she says that when they go around to these homeless camps or whatever, you know, they have a police officer with them, so nothing happens to them. You know what I mean? So she said, well, we would like to talk to you. You know, what's Sean like and all that stuff. And then she says, and we're going to talk to Claire too. So apparently I have, you know, I guess next of kin, right? I guess. I told the Portland Police Department on Sunday because there was another instance where Sean went to Claire's house, rang that doorbell while we were talking, FaceTiming each other, and I said, Claire, you call the cops and I'll call the cops. And it's like teamwork. All right. And, but as soon as they got there, he was nowhere to be found. Sounds like my story from my past. But anyway, so I talked to another officer, like Officer Dan, and I told him about where he could be. And I don't know that area. I'm just getting information from Claire. You know what I mean? So I told him that, and I said, if you see him, tell him that his mother loves him very much, and they need some help, right? And so yesterday I got a phone call from Sarah from the homeless outreach program. Hey, Hercules! How's it going? Welcome back. So I told her, you know, about Sean and everything. And so she says, well, do you have recent pictures of Sean? I said, yeah, I do. Because Claire sent me some, right? So I said, here, I hope this helps. And so I hope to God, in a way, that he gets the help that he needs. And Sarah explained to me this. She's like, we try to befriend, you know, people and try to coax them into going into getting help or rehab or whatever, and get more resources for them, right? And so I'm like, well, if you see Sean, you know, you should say, you want to talk to your mother? He's not going to want to talk to me. You know, that's how I was in my addiction. I don't want to talk to my mother. No. You know, and I'm using a lot of tough love, like I said, like my mother used on me. And so, but hopefully, they'll find him and he'll be receptive with getting help. And see what happens from there, right? We can only hope and pray. But last night, Claire sent me a picture of Sean, and it just broke me. It just, like, you know. But God's with me with all this, just like you are, guys. You're helping me, whether you believe it or not. You know what I mean? Sean's a good kid. He really is. You know, and that's Hercules. Let me give you a love hug. Cyber love hug. Thanks for the sub. I truly appreciate it. You rock, buddy. Thank you. Well, I can't help myself either. Right? It only takes two for a meeting, right? Well, thank you, Hercules. Thank you. I need all the prayers I can get right now. I truly mean that. I mean, like, my mother went through the same crap that I'm going through with my son. So it's basically karma. It's like karma's a bitch, And sure. The floor's all yours, Hercules. I really appreciate that. Every Hercules must be typing a lot. I pray every day when I wake up. I pray and I thank God for another day clean and sober. I'm grateful for my family. I'm grateful for the support. I'm grateful for you guys. Of course, I'm grateful for the cats. They keep me going. And I ask God to give me the wisdom and the courage and the encouragement to be a good human today, to help you guys. Because, like I said, I should have been dead years ago. And I just don't want that for my son. Because I think if that did happen, I hope it doesn't. I think it would just crush me. I think it, because it's not natural for a child, a kid, to lose their life before. Oh, all right. Let's pray, guys. Thank you, Hercules. I appreciate you more than you'll ever know. All right, so Heavenly Father, I pray for this woman's son, mother, and herself. I pray that you help her son with his addiction. I pray that this woman will wake up tomorrow. So I pray for her again. Amen. Thank you. Every little bit helps. It really does. I do believe in the power of prayer. Yeah, God bless you. And in fact, I want to give you a cyber love hug just for that. I appreciate that. Cyber love hug. Oh. I am so for you. I'm so grateful for this channel. And all that. And you know what? I was thinking too. If you notice on my shorts, because I'm just Rocket Queen, right? But I keep talking about the Queen's Light Brigade, where we, not just me, We are trying to create a wildfire of change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to find how to get rid of it. And it just seems like the Queen Light Brigade is like growing, you know, and we need to spread positivity and prayer and to stand up for each other and uplift each other. And that's what I love about this channel. And it's like, you know, I've been putting out a lot. Thank you. Yeah. They're awesome, right? It signifies the wildfire of change. They're flames, right? The wildfire of change. You haven't been in my studio, have you? Dishpan has, and a few others, but I have a studio that's called the Wildfire. And hopefully, sooner or later, you'll get to be in the Wildfire. You know? We want to see a difference in the world. We want to see positive change in the world. Because there's so many people that are lonely, depressed, addicted to drugs, you know, and we need, and a lot of things are getting demonic, like AI, but we're trying to be the light of the world. You know, and this world's getting crazier and crazier and crazier and darker and darker and darker. Stuck in sin. Yeah. And this doesn't help either. You know? Like with Twitter, X, Reddit, Twitch, Kick, Rumble. I don't know what's going on with Rumble. That's like a free speech site that I really should go on. You know, YouTube, all the bullshit, excuse the language, by the way, rises to the top on YouTube. But when it comes to channels like mine and yours or whoever's trying to create positivity, and they speak about God and Jesus a lot, they get sunk to the bottom because it's not going with their narrative. Oh, God. There. I look tired because I got out of the hospital yesterday. There. No. Well, my husband thinks so. Thank you. And I used to be hot. Way back in the day, I used to be hot. And that's no joke because I was a drummer for a heavy metal band back in the 80s. You know what? And of course I wasn't this, you know. But that's what sobriety does to you. But actually, I am actually gonna be speaking to a nutritionist to get like my good eats going, like good nutrition and eating I love vegetables. Jim doesn't. He hates vegetables. I love vegetables because, you know, when my grandmother used to cook, you know, she would have meat and a starch like potatoes or like rice or whatever, and then she would have vegetables. I don't mean to. I apologize. But I'm so tired from yesterday. But I think I'm coming down with a cold or something. But I feel like I'm emotionally drained from my son's situation. Hercules, thank you. Cyber, bye-bye, hug. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate you. Have a blessed one, my friend. And you know what? I want to say this too. Hercules is right. Because, like, you know, about the cursing. What the hell? I just seen somebody run out of the woods. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Here, you like my shirt? Don't make me use my Jersey voice. Hold on. I saw a taco. My nephew-in-law's dog. It's a Chihuahua. And I'm just... Well, tacos on the way back to their place. And it's kind of weird. Hey, what's up? Tenskin on Tenzink. Wally! Cyber love hug! Cyber walk-in love hug! How are you? I hope things are well with you. I just saw, like, I think it was my nephew's, like, step-grandson. I hear you. I hear you. Yesterday was my birthday. I'm in the central zone. I live in the Midwest. Yeah, it's like I feel so run down. You're from Idaho? I'm from Oklahoma. I'm originally from Jersey. I'm a Jersey girl. Well, guess what happened, Molly? went to go for a ride in a vehicle with flashing lights for my 21st birthday. Do you know what I'm talking about, Lolly? Yeah. I'm so run down. Thank you, Tenzink. Do you still have snow in Canada? This is what happened. All right, I'm gonna just give you a little bit of a run through. Sean again on Sunday went to Claire's apartment and yeah, well, I was born in a snowstorm back in 71 in New York State. But anyway, Sean, you know what's going on with Sean, right? My son. All right. Sean again on Sunday, while Claire and I were having FaceTime, was buzzing her door. And I think, and this is what I think she waits up for him so when he buzzes the door, she can call the cops, you see? But lately it's been us FaceTiming each other, and all of a sudden he buzzes the door. So I said to her, you call the cops and I'll call the cops, right? Because I have the police number up in Portland. And that's what we did. And the dispatcher always, says, well, we'll have, an officer call you afterwards, right? And so, when they got there, guess what? He was nowhere to be found. Just like, what I used to do in my addiction, right? Nowhere to be found. So the officer called up saying, yeah, when we got here, he didn't show up and all that stuff. And I told him I was in recovery and stuff, and he, commended me and all that stuff, and especially about the tough love. Real nice officer. Well, God bless you too. So he said, because I asked about the homeless outreach up there, I said, I don't know any of those places up there. He said, well, we do have outreach programs for the homeless and stuff. And he says, give me your name. Well, give me your name and just give me your number again, and I'll give them a note saying to call you. Right? So it's fine. Yesterday happened. My 21st birthday. All right? My back was killing me. Really bad. And Claire kept on... Listen, I'm supporting Claire. His girlfriend, okay? I am. I truly am supporting her. All right, she needs it. But she needs counseling. I told her that. And so I support my son when he's doing the right thing, just like my mom did with me and my addiction, right? All right. So I said to Claire, do you have 3 pictures? Recent pictures of Sean? She said, yeah, because on Monday I was going to call the Portland Police Department. What time is it? It's like, we're in the Midwest. Open up your blade. Open up your blinds, Dishpan. Open up your blinds. You can see a lot when you open up your blinds. No, you're not. Don't say that. You're not dumb. Don't say that. Believe me, I have a lot of brain farts myself, okay? But anyway, so, like with Sean, yeah, it's just a brain fart. Yeah. Wait a minute, hold on. So I should do that every time, right? So anyway, so on Monday I was going to talk to, if I got a hold of him, a detective in the Portland Police Department. Yes, I'm like that. Just like my mother did. You know, right out of my mom's playbook. And so, anyway, I didn't do it. And yesterday came, and Claire kept sending me pictures. And she's like, oh, this made me so sad. It's, you know, she goes through, I told her this. I said, what you're going through is grief. It's a death of a relationship. And I try to explain to her, I said, my husband died 15 years ago. And we had dreams, and we wanted to go places and do things and all this stuff. And all that, when he died, all that went away. Poof. I said, that's what you're going through, but in a different situation. Because she would say, well, you know, she would talk to Sean about, oh, we need a bigger place and, you know, whatever else plans he had, right? And at the same time, she's like, she's relieved that he's out of the apartment because he was still using. And she actually found a meth pipe in her bathroom. And I said, you should have saved it, and you should have sent it to the police department, where actually she lives right by the police department. She lives like 15 minutes away from it. I said, you should have actually took it there. And then she said, well, they'll think it's mine. I said, no, they won't. Oh, believe me, they won't. They know, you know. And so, no meth addict says, oh, here's my pipe. Here, you can take it. I don't have no use for it anymore. You know what I mean? I mean, come on. She sent me one last picture of Sean. And it broke me. It's just like, forget it. I started going in a panic attack. My anxiety was up, and everything else and stuff. Hi, Nadal. How are you? Welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a blessed day. So, here I'm going through my panic attack along with my back pain and all that stuff. Jim was like, I'm going to bed. So I actually called my behavioral health center's crisis line. Okay? And I hate calling that place, okay? But Jim was in bed. I had to do something just to focus on my breathing or whatever. Okay? I had to. And you guys, if you're having suicidal thoughts, you're thinking about hurting somebody else, if you're going through panic attacks, life's dragging you down, whatever, please pick up your phone and dial 988. You know, it's free and confidential. They're on call 24/7, 365 days a year. And it's all free and confidential. You know, you can always talk to me on here, but if you don't feel comfortable talking to me, I understand. But please ask for some help. You're not weak for asking for help. So anyway, so anyway, hold on. All right, good. So, I talked to a girl at first, right? And she said, "Do you want to talk to a therapist?" I said, "Yeah." So I got transferred to this therapist named Ann. All right. And so I told her I was going through severe panic attacks. I couldn't breathe, and and all that stuff. Hi, Jonathan. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful, blessed day. The panic attack was getting worse. My pain was getting worse. So Ann said, "Do you want me to call the ambulance?" Hi, Cynthia. How are you? I hope you're having a blessed day. Welcome to my stream. I said, well, Jim's going to kill me for this. Because he was in bed, sleeping, whatever. So I said, all right, I said, call him. Well, it's always good to hear positivity. Always good. And in fact, you know what? I'm going to give you a cyber hug. All right? Cynthia, cyber hug. Cyber hug, positive. Cyber hug. There you go. I love giving cyber hugs out. Ask Lolly. Because it shows my appreciation to you guys. So I told Jim was sleeping in the bed. I said, Jim, I'm gonna go to the hospital. He's like, no, Jim was tired, okay? You're welcome. You're quite welcome. Just by you being here is enough. So he didn't like it, and so he thought he had to drive me to the hospital. I said, no, the ambulance is coming. And he's like, no! And he was freaking out. But the ambulance came, and they shot me up with Zofran, which is because I felt nauseous, and they shot me up with Toradol, which is a steroid, like, a muscle relaxer and stuff. And I'm just gonna say this: when you're in recovery, guys, when you're in recovery from drugs and alcohol, you have to tell the EMTs, you have to tell the doctors, the nurses, even if you've seen them, before. You have to tell them you're in recovery. Your recovery comes first. My recovery comes first. So, of course, I told them, I'm a recovering crack and heroin addict since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And they said, well, and I didn't know this. That ambulance had fentanyl in it. All right. Not like the street kind, all right. And they had ketamine. And I'm like, what? Because sometimes, and they will shoot me up with morphine in the ambulance. And I tell doctors this and whatever. I said, sometimes the only thing that really works is the morphine. And a lot of, my friends that are recovering addicts say that they would be off to the dope man. But with me, I know it's like just one and done, and that's it. I don't Jones for it. I just, whatever. But they didn't put me on morphine yesterday. They just gave me Toradol, no Fran. They gave me liquid Tylenol and a little IV baggie when I got to the ER, and they gave me Ativan. Ativan's a relaxant, it's a benzo. And I was like out just like that. I felt so much better, so much relaxed, and all that stuff. And but I came home, I stayed up for a little bit, and I turned off the phone so I wouldn't see Sean's picture, or I wouldn't hear from Claire, because I needed me time. They can only do so much. They know I've been going through a lot of back pain. And right now we have no insurance. Because my husband does not have a job. And Lolly, I'm going to tell you this real quick. I think Jim wants to go back to work at Nordam. The same company that he left. That's a story in itself. But when I got home, I turned off my phone. Yeah. I mean, I don't but see, when Jim left in the middle of July, okay, I supported him, all right? Because he was going through a lot. He was worried about me, really, okay? Because I was having a lot of panic attacks. My pain wasn't, like, it was off the charts and whatever. And and plus, they were doing, like, biometrics and with a thumbprint and putting more cameras in his area. I don't know, whatever, right? I think I told you that, right? And so, for 9 months, he hasn't been working. Well, he has been working. He's been taking care of me. Feel sorry for the guy. Pray for him. I'm just saying. And believe me, he's been through a lot of bullshit. with me. He's a trooper, okay? But sometimes everybody has their breaking point, and yesterday he had a breaking point. So, I just want me time, okay? No. Oh, and I did tell you that, when I got home, this outreach program for Portland. Well, I needed you too, Dishpan. I did. I need a lot of cyber hugs too, In fact, I'm gonna give you a cyber hug with Lolly and Cynthia, and just by you guys being here is enough. You guys make my night. Cyber hug. Yeah. I'm being serious. Yes, Cynthia, guess. Can you tell by the woods? There might be a Bigfoot in those woods or a dog man in those woods. A lot of people ask Lolly. When I get cyber hugs, everybody feels it, actually feels it. The positive energy and just, I want cyber hugs to become a thing. I'm the only one that thought of it. But so every time somebody gives a cyber hug to somebody on somebody else's channel, I'm going to charge them $100 because it's copyright, trademark infringement. Oh man. I told you, Lolly, that I made that song about Charlie Kirk, and I put it on my channel, and I actually got the whole thing banned from my channel. I'm like, that's my song. That's right. Nothing wrong with that. No, not my cyber hugs. Maybe with you and me, yeah. Not my kind of cyber hugs. My cyber hugs are from Jersey, with a lot of Jersey Tude rocktasticness. They're not from Indiana. Indiana sucks. I'm like it. All right. I love you, sister. You know that. Yeah, talk about Southern hospitality, right? But when I went to bed, I forget what time it was, but when I went to bed, it actually felt good to be in that bed. For the first time in a long time, it was just, and I drifted off to sleep, and then I woke up again. And I went back to sleep again, and but it felt so good. And now, maybe my ear is clogged. And it's not by Jim whispering sweet nothings in my ear. It's not because of that. That's not why my ear's clogged. I don't know why. I try to clean my ear out with the Q-tip. Whatever. So, But it's a quiet day. And I actually talked to Sarah again. I actually messaged Sarah, the homeless outreach person, and I said, listen, if you see Sean, ask him if he wants to talk to me, or say your mother loves you and all this stuff. But I'm sure if they catch him or whatever, they'll let me know if, you know what I mean? But I hope in a way, and I hate to say this because it's my son, but I'm sure my mom felt this way too, where I hope he screws up really bad, where he gets locked up, and he gets mandated to go to a long-term treatment program. You guys are probably saying, oh, what a rotten mother she is. No, I'm trying to save my son. Jail saved my life. Tough love saved my life. Yeah, of course I hated jail, but it saved my life, didn't it? But in a way, it felt like a slumber party. And he's seen me go through addiction and recovery and stuff. You know what I mean? He knows all this. And Claire is so wet behind the ears. He's like, well, he doesn't know he needs help. I'm like, Claire, listen to me. He knows he needs help. When I was in my addiction, I know I needed help. But I didn't want to do it. I still want to have parties. Party City, baby. I thought I was going to die with a needle in my arm. Because I was too afraid to live, I was too afraid to die. And I didn't want to face my mother ever again. You know? So I try to support her, but I actually put her on mute, or like they have a thing on your cell phone where they like quiet, incoming messages or whatever. Because right now it's my time to. Sometimes it takes hitting rock bottom and he figured himself out. Addicts and alcoholics can hit several rock bottoms. It's not just one, it can be several. Like they say, a hard head makes a soft ass. And believe me, I had a lot of hard knocks. Okay? And my ass is pretty soft. Ask my husband. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? And it took me a long while for me to get it. God bless you, Hercules. Have a good day, honey. But I did for everybody else. I did for my mom. I did for my kids. I did for the courts, judge, probation. Nothing clicked until I did for myself. You know what I mean? And right now, I feel like Sean feels worthless. And I told the girl in Portland, Sarah, the homeless outreach girl, I said, I can't go up there. I'm sure Claire would, put me up for a week or whatever, but that, I think she would drive me crazy. And I would drive her crazy, all right? But still, you know what I mean? And so, money's tight right now. Especially, you know how women are with the bathroom, they take too damn long. Yeah, that would be a problem right there. I bet he does. I was there, poor dude. How old is he? He's 35. No, I'm sorry, 36. No, 35. Yeah. I'm 21. I'm 21 with 34 years experience. No, and thank God he doesn't. Oh my God, no. Thank God. That 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 would just make the situation worse. That, oh my God. Don't let me have a panic attack on screen here. But no, thank God. My daughter, Christy, has a grandbaby. She might have another one, but a grandbaby. I have a grandbaby. But guess what? Her adopted parents are taking care of my grandbaby. So, that's another story in itself, but I'm not, going to get into that. See, it could always be worse. Always more rock bombs, you're right. Yeah. And, like with Claire, it's like, well, he said we were going to do this, and he said, but there's a lot of times where she was talking about him, and she said, well, he was talking to these other girls on wherever he was, on these apps, I guess like Tinder or whatever, or like he would be like talking to other girls, or and she actually, tried to get into a relationship with this other guy from her workplace. And I said, Claire, it's a rebound relationship. It would never worked out. You know what I mean? And so I am being a mother to her. She has a mother and stuff. Her mother's in a nursing home herself, but she's blind. But I'm trying to be like a mother figure to her too. But I'm like, Sean wasn't brought up that way. I said, it's the addict. Okay? When I was suicidal in my addiction, I wanted to kill the addict. Not me, the addict. Just like with my back pain. I want to kill the back pain. Not me, the back pain. And I said, it's not him. And I have a video down on my channel where it's like a 15-minute video where Sean and we were playing Blades of Steel. And you could tell just by looking at that video and hearing him, he's a good kid. He's a funny kid. Check out that video, Blades of Steel and stuff. Only if it's 5 minutes. Because you can tell, he has personality. I'm about to cry. I just don't want his rock bottom to be death. And I talk about this plenty of times and stuff like that with you guys. jails, institutions, and death. You see that, right? It's the middle finger. You don't want to be there. You don't want to be fucked. And I feel, in a way, I had to trust in God. It won't. I'm praying so hard for him. Well, thank you, Cynthia. Thank you. I appreciate you. But I'm going to be honest, guys. If that happens where he's fucked, excuse the language, but it's going to fuck me up real bad. And that's the honest truth. And I don't want that to happen. And I don't want to tell that to my mom, saying, oh, by the way, I'm sorry to say, Mom, that Sean passed away. And that's why I haven't talked to my mother in months. Because I'm trying to protect my mother and I'm trying to protect Sean at the same time. And it's like, it's... But God, I'm going to tell you this. God is keeping me strong. And I know that he has a plan for Sean. And I just have to trust in him. Oh, I can protect people, Wally. Oh, yes, I can. You see these guns? Look at that. I can protect, yeah. Look at that. Huh? If you only knew me on my addiction, honey. I'm only... Well, we pray for you too, Wally and Froggy and stuff. We do. Yes, ma'am. So... No, I know. Wally. Oh, I can. Look at that. I know we can't change anyone. I know that. But I was making fun of, oh yeah, I can protect people. Nobody messes with my man in Tulsa. There's a joke with that. But, you know. Lolly! Laugh! I'm like, Lolly! Lolly, laugh. I can protect you. Oh, yes, I can. Yeah. Look at that. See that? They're better than Hulk Hogan's ever was. Finally, Lolly, you get it. Hallelujah, there is a God. Yeah. And there's a joke with that too. When I first moved here, we went to a wrestling show. And it was an independent wrestling company. And I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. No, I'm not. No, I'll deny it. But Jim surprised me by going to a wrestling show we went to. And the company was called Compound Wrestling. And of course, when I went there, I talked about Chikara, and I have friends in Chikara, and I was trying to promote Chikara to the promoter and get the guys from Chikara to Compound Wrestling, whatever. I was like a manager. I was politicking for the guys in Chikara. If you don't know wrestling terms, I'm not going to get into it. But anyway, and who knows, maybe maybe they would say, hey, you would be a good manager for a wrestler. But after the show, we had to stop for gas. Guess what the gas station was called? Come and Go. They have weird names for gas stations around here, guys. That's where all the lot lizards apparently hang out, at the Come and Go. You get it? I'm telling you. So I was in the front seat, passenger seat, and he was out, pumping the gas. And so this black guy pulls up in a car, and he was talking to Jim about something. And he was talking about something. I'm like, something's not right here. So I get out of the car. I was all puffed out, right? And I looked at him eye to eye. I was, what are you gonna do? I was in Jersey mode, okay? I was gonna protect my man. You asked Jim, and as soon as I got in the car, the guy sped off. So, talk about protection right there. Brother. Oh, man. Yeah, Sean has to go through what he has to go through. Just like I did in my addiction. And I don't want that to happen to Sean and stuff. But live and learn. Right? Live and learn. And hopefully, he'll be an inspiration like I am to share his experience, faith, and hope on YouTube to help others. Because in order for me to keep my gift of sobriety, guys, my gift of recovery, I have to give it away. And that's the only reason why I stream, is I care about people. I generally care about people. And yeah, I'm going to say this. I still have character defects, and yes, I still have shortcomings. And I still have a lot of brain farts too. But I'm a work in progress. You know what I mean? Everybody is. You guys are. You strive to be better. In some aspects of your life. You have discernment on what's going on in the world. A lot of demonic things are going on in the world. A lot of distraction. That's why when you guys come on here, this is our space. This is our space. Whatever's happening in the world right now, That's out in the world. It's not in outer space. It doesn't matter. Well, I'm perfect, but there is one man that is perfect, and that's Jesus Christ. I don't have issues. I'm be patient. God isn't finished with me yet. You and me both, sister. And even with my son. You know, let thy will be done, right? Hi, Navajo. How are you? You love nature? Phoenix, Arizona, huh? Awesome. Well, I'm in Rocklahoma. I'm originally from Jersey. I'm a washed up Jersey chick, junkie, ex-junkie. Living the dream in Rocklahoma. Let me give you a cyber welcome hug. Thank you, Navajo, for being here. Cyber welcome hug. Feel the love and positive vibes. There you go. Really? How are they? Wait a minute. How are they allowing you? Yeah, well, congratulations. But how are you on your cell phone? They allow you to have cell phones there? I am proud of you. I truly am. Keep on keeping on. What was your drug of choice, may I ask? My drug of choice was crack and heroin and alcohol. I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2011. Alcohol since crack and heroin since 2004. Alcohol since 2011. Oh wow! And were you? Let me ask you. Were you on a reservation? Because a lot of Native American reservations are riddled with alcoholism and drug use. I'll be praying for you. Have you ever heard of Native American singer Jim Brown? Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm so boggled that you're on a cell phone. Because when I went to rehab or detox and stuff, they wouldn't. You have. Oh my God! All right, God. He died a few years ago. But his songs. Now, I'm a heavy metal chick from Jersey. And so I heard about Jim Brown. And he wrote a lot of songs about the Native American way on the reservations and stuff. And he actually wrote, I think, a song called My Last Song because he had cancer or something like that. And he was like a chief. I don't know what tribe. Maybe Navajo. Maybe, I don't know and stuff. But he won a lot of like Native American awards for music and everything else. And my husband, I was still living in Jersey. My husband and I met on Xbox, by the way, right? And I was still living in Jersey, and he found a video by Jim Brown, and he told me about it. And the one song that he told me about was Far Away, because we lived far away from each other, or miles away it was called. It was either far away or miles away, because Jim, my husband Jim, and I lived 1,400 miles apart. So that's how I knew about Jim Brown. Believe me, this metal chick knows a lot about things that you don't think I know about. You know? Wait, let me see. Hold on. Learn something new every day, right? So let me ask you this. Is this rehab on your reservation? I love you too, Lolly. Goodbye, love hug. I love you. Say hello to Froggy. Oh, so you're not on a reservation. I know it's in Phoenix. Yeah. So is it like a specialized rehab for Native Americans? Can you tell me the rehab? You don't have to. I'm just curious. Yes, Jesus Christ is the best. He died for our sins. How are you, Elijah? Oh, so are you in a halfway house right now? What is he cooking? Is he cooking fried bread? Have you ever seen the show Reservation Dogs? That was a good show. That was based in Tulsa. Oh, it's voluntary? That's good stuff. Have you watched that show, Reservation Dogs? It was based here in Tulsa. The show ended. I don't think they should never ended it. But there's another show too based in Tulsa, with Ethan Hawke. I forget what it's called. Well, Tulsa King too, from Sylvester Stallone. Tulsa King is in Tulsa. Oklahoma's becoming like the movie show mecca now. Let me see some. Before I came here, I was running a 5-acre cannabis farm in Oregon. Was there for 3 years, and no, I haven't seen it. My son's in Portland. And he's in active addiction, and he is using meth and fentanyl and pot and alcohol. So were you smoking up the profits? That's a bad joke. You were in southern area? What, like Salem? Yeah, every day. At least you can joke about it, right? Medford, Oregon. Wait a minute. All right, I have a question. Is Medford by Canby, Oregon? Do you know what I'm talking about? In that area? Because my son lived in Canby, Oregon for a while before moving to Portland. And Medford sounds very, very familiar. Williams? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that. No. But you were on meth too, right? Were you hallucinating? Did you put it in your cannabis? When I was in my addiction, at times I used to put little crack crumbs or freebase pot. And we used to call it coolies. My son is at the point where he's hallucinating. He's in danger to himself. He's in danger to his girlfriend. I never did meth. That guy never did. Because I think it's worse than crack. What? Oh. Well, Navajo, it was nice talking to you. I hope you come back. And let me give you a cyber recovery hug. Good vibe hug. Thank you. I appreciate you. You too. Your name is Kenny? Well, nice to meet you, Kenny. People call me Rocket, people call me Queenie, but you can call me Vicky with an IE. Nice to meet you. Iranians all died. What the hell? You know, sometimes when I go through panic attacks, I'll listen to Native American music with the whistle and stuff. Take care. Wow, Navajo. I actually used to play with a couple people that were Navajo in Phoenix. I think OG Newport and Littlefoot. Her name was Littlefoot, and we used to play Battlefield 5 with Firestorm. Yeah. And OG was her husband. See, guys, you learn something new every day on this channel. About me. Like, I know Jim Brown, the Native American musician. I was actually going to look that up, that song. Miles Away, I think it was called. Let me see. Life ain't easy. It isn't. It isn't. All right, man. Excuse me. Um, no, wait a minute. Hold on, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm looking at him up now, and I'm. He actually wrote a song called "Last Song" too. Like, he knew he was dying, and they gave him the Native American tribe that he was associated with. Gave him like a state funeral, like a real big, huge celebration, and all that. And I'm trying to look for him. Uh, need. How come it doesn't show up? No. What's his name? Oh my god. Hold on, because why is he Jim? Ow! I just got an ass in my eye. Oh my word! Hold on, I'm. Sorry, I'm not trying to have dead space here. I'm trying to look. Jim Boyd, that's his name. I messed that up. I must. Brain fart. Brain fart. Brain fart alert. It's Jim Boyd, not Brown. But this is him. I have to tell Kenny I was wrong. Listen, if you're here to fight, nah, I'm not in that kind of. Yeah. Keep dreaming, buddy. Yeah, so yeah, it's Jim Boyd. And the song that my husband Jim told me about when I was living in Jersey was called "A Million Miles Away." And I bet you if I bring this up, he won't remember. You know how men are with remembering things. You know. And so he played this for me. He said, I want you to listen to it. And I did, because it felt a million miles away from each other. He was a good looking guy, too, huh?
Frustrated with the way you currently file your taxes? What if you could track your tax expert's progress?
No, who cares?
Have your name written in blue. I'll follow you like a river.
He sounds like Axl Rose. No way. Yeah, that's what I can play. Listen, I push the envelope with certain songs, especially when I'm in my studio. Yeah, he does. But he never made it to mainstream radio. But he sounds like Axl from GNR. Even by me playing like 10 seconds of music of his song, I'll probably get copyright. You know, damn YouTube. Anyway, but
We continue our team coverage after an OHP trooper, a 4-year-old child, and a mother. They have all died in a crash on I-35 this morning.
Oh my God! We have to look at that later. A trooper, an Oklahoma State trooper, a 4-year-old child, and some. They all died in a. It's all right. Listen, I push the envelope all the time, like when it comes to certain songs, and there's certain songs like or if I'm live streaming, I'll play a song, all right, for my intros or whatever, and I have to keep an eye on my email because sometimes they'll suspend my live stream because of copyright infringement, all that crap, and it's yeah, it's. Yeah. I'm a rebel when it comes to, playing like copyright stuff on my stream. You know. But I think I'm actually. Hi, Hercules. Well, God bless you too. Welcome back. I think I'm like focusing on my channel more and not I'm trying to do things by the book, even though the rebel in me, it still pushes the envelope with certain songs because they have a certain message I want to send out. And yeah. You know what? I'll admit a lot. And they're not cigarettes. They're pretty much cigarillos, but they're the same thing. I know I smoke too much. I tell that to my doctor. In fact, they asked me when I was in the ER, "You gonna help me quit?" I'm gonna tell you something. Okay? This is the lesser of the evils that I used to do. I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. Okay? So, this is the less of the evils I used to do. Thank you, Jeremy. I should have been dead years ago. And thank you for the love. And, you know, Cynthia, it's hard. And the thing is, you really have to go cold turkey. You can't be vaping and doing the Zen packs. Now they're saying the Zen packs. I've done that. I bought. Hold on, all right. You're lucky I didn't ban you. I was like, no, let's go with this. First of all, Manish, I appreciate you. I do. And thank you for bringing that up. Hey, Mel, what's up? How are you? Did you help Ash out? No, you didn't offend me. You didn't offend me. You actually opened up a dialogue. Man, you opened up a dialogue. Because it's hard for recovering addicts, and yeah, nicotine is a drug, to let go of cigarettes, to let go of the nicotine, because it's, you know, basically the last resort, the last crutch. I do smoke a lot. I'm talking about cigarettes. I'm not on medical marijuana, nothing like that. I don't California sober. I'm old school when it comes to that. But yeah, I know I smoke a lot of cigarettes. My husband will tell the EMTs she's like the world's heaviest smoker. It's because when I'm in a lot of pain, I smoke a lot of cigarettes. It's not like pot. I know it's, you know, but nicotine is a stimulant. Some good news for me. I met someone in my community who has a German Shepherd, and them and my dog had a lot of fun today. We set up 2 play sessions for them every day. Hey, it's better than talking like Kim Kardashian or Taylor Swift. This is the voice of experience. How you doing? My mother has a Shepsky. Man, I've been called worse, believe me. But this is the voice of experience. But that's good for you, Milk, that you found somebody. You need to take videos of that. Put it on YouTube. Oklahoma, what's up? Oh my God. We haven't seen each other forever. Let me give you, oh my God. Oklahoma, how's it going, buddy? Oh, Cyber Walk. Oh, how you, oh my, been? And you know what? Life goes on and stuff, you know, and you know how things are, right? Where it's like, you know, with visiting or commenting on channels or what, you know, it's just so hard to keep up sometimes. But I'm glad you're here. I hope your family's doing well. And Oklahoma, I have some news for you. Oklahoma, are you still hunting for Bigfoot? I'm asking this. Guess who's into the Bigfoot hunting now? Jim, my husband. He watches a YouTube channel called Monster 911. And Monster 911 is actually a guy that lives in the same town as us in Cleveland, Oklahoma. Same town, same rinky-dink town. And he goes out to southeast Oklahoma to hunt for Bigfoot. So Jim is watching a lot of Bigfoot footage. Say that 3 times. And it's Monster 911. And this guy does interviews. Well, I think skinwalkers. Well, all right, Oklahoma. Hold on. Do you know that they have a thing or a beast called the Oklahoman octopus? No joke. We have a thing called the Oklahoma octopus. I don't know. You guys are... You heard of that term? No way. Really? Oh my God. You guys are nuts around here. You live by that lake? What are skinwalkers? As soon as I said skinwalkers, a cat ran across the lawn.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Just for clear, because I didn't catch everything.
All right, hold on. No.
I'm not wanting to move to southeast Oklahoma because of Bigfoot. That's just an extra bonus.
All right, wait, hold on. You have to talk louder.
No, I don't, Vic. Not everyone has to talk as loud as you. Okay? Our neighbors don't need to hear it. I want to move to southeast Oklahoma for the scenery, the peacefulness, and
for Bigfoot.
No, well, that's the odds of seeing them would be more.
Say hi to everybody, Jim.
Me talking is enough to say hi.
Oh, no, wait. No, just go hi.
Hi. Now, I'm done. I'm going down there for the peace. If Bigfoot shows up, well, you know, he's welcome to.
And Oklahoma has heard about the octopus, the Oklahoma octopus. He lives by that lake.
Really? See, I only found out about it a week ago. And I've been here my whole life.
So Cynthia says hi. Wait, come here.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
No, hold on.
I said my piece.
Yeah, but Oklahoma said this. Y'all should come out this way sometime.
What lake is it?
What lake? It was like an Animal Planet. Oh no, it was on Animal Planet. What was the Oklahoma
Vic.
octopus?
My gosh, Vic.
Lake Thunderbird.
Okay.
Hi, Lawson.
Vic, if our neighbors can hear you, then the cell phone can pick you up with a lot lower tone. I've said my piece.
I'm dead. He's gone. But look up Lake Thunderbird.
Yes,
And also, he's going to check out Monster 911.
okay.
And I haven't seen Oklahoma in like forever. Okie the octopus is what they call it. Oh, okay. You guys can't see me, can you? Because it's dark. Ah. Yes, that was. And I was going to turn the camera on him like I usually do, but he grabbed it because he doesn't want to be on camera. But usually I do that and he, you know. Let me go to the house, guys. He's watching probably not Monster 911 right now. Hold on. We should all meet up, Oklahoma. I think you would have a big kick out gym. Hold on. I'm coming here. Now, if this was all Minecrafty, I apologize. Because I'm walking. And this cell phone sucks. Oh, do you see? Look at, wait. Before we go, and can you see the sky? Oh, maybe, wait, hold on, let me. All right, hold on, guys. I had to put my stuff down. Yeah, I swear, sunsets in Oklahoma are breathtaking. Yeah, I'll tell him that. I'll tell him that. Believe me, I ended up in the hospital again yesterday. But the hues, the colors of Oklahoma sunsets, they're not like in Jersey, that's for sure. But anyway. Yeah. Oh, stop. Stop it. No. People from Jersey aren't beautiful. They're crazy. All right. So I'm going to go in the house, invite you in my living room. If I can get everything situated here. Okay. Oklahoma knows about this. Hold on. Who knows what Oklahoma? You know what this is? I don't know if you can see it. They're infamous for stuff like this in their yard. Oklahoma knows because he probably has one in his yard. Oh, you can't. Oh, all right. Hold on. It's a burn pit. It's not my grave. No, I have to. Honey. And Cynthia says, you better be taking care of me. And Cynthia says, oh, you're watching me. Honey, oh, you're watching me. Look at it. He's watching me. Look at it. He's watching me. On the big screen. On the big screen. Yes, and I will admit, guys, sometimes my voice annoys me. Yes, and I will admit, guys, sometimes my voice annoys me. Can you go?
Sorry, I'm taking care of the kids.
Can you go? I'm taking care of the kids. When he says kids, he means cats. But anyway, hold on, let me turn this down. When he says kids, he means cats. But...
Oh, and by the way, you lost the TV, the remote to the TV.
What? What?
You lost the remote to the TV.
No, I didn't. All right, let me put this down a little bit. So, welcome to my living room, guys. Do you guys want some Java Monster? Or some sweet tea? Or some cherry vanilla Coke? My husband's name is Jim. And oh, wait, hold on. Say hi. Pawny. Look up. She's like, nope. Look up. There you go. There you go. That's Pawny. Yeah. She's the only female in our tribe. She's our squaw. Right, Pawny? Yeah, she is pretty. Oh. Don't make me use my Jersey voice. You did hear double me. He was watching me on the big screen. That's why he came out there to talk about Bigfoot. And oh wait, hold on. All right, Oklahoma, look. Hold on. Here. Like I said, he's into that Bigfoot kick, right? Here it is. Now, this lights up. And I don't know how he lights it up. Is there a button? Oh, there we go. There. All right. Yeah, but yeah. See, he's into and see how he's in denial about going down to southeast Oklahoma just for some peace, not for Bigfoot, for some peace. Yeah, right. I was showing him your light.
Oh, the one you bought me. Yes.
Oh, the one. And did you get the stuff on the table?
No, Vic, I was throwing the cat crap.
All right.
away.
Well, can you get because there's my monster out there.
Oh. All right. All right.
How far are y'all from Blue River? Do you know what Blue River is?
I don't know Blue River.
He doesn't know Blue River.
We live at Keystone Lake.
We live in Keystone Lake. Renee, I'll send you I'll send you an email. It's by you and your Native American Indian names for towns. All right, so all right, hold on. Blue River is by Tishomingo.
Tishomingo.
Do you know where that is?
Well, I've heard of it. I've never been there, so I'm not for sure.
This stream right now is about. It seems like just Bigfoot.
Sure.
My First Nation's name is. Oh no! I get Ape. Oh my God! Ape.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
Apel.
I cannot pronounce that.
I can't pronounce it either, and I don't want to disrespect you. I can't. April.
No.
Kimoons.
Spoken like
Wait.
someone who can't pronounce it.
One from Jersey.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great place to go. Like for Blake Shelton and Gwen live in that area. Okay.
Yeah, he has a bar down there too. He has. Let me take these. I don't need to get these glasses off now. But it means rabbit people. For a minute there, I thought you were going to say it means Bigfoot people. Oh, right, that's right. Do you think... All right, Oklahoma, come on. I think you and I are on the same page for the most part. But Gwen Stefani, and she got another nose job, by the way. But that's like an odd couple. If they didn't meet on what was that show, The Voice? I mean, come on. Sorry, I got no big feet. I do. They're ugly looking though. I will admit that. Yeah. Yeah. And I can I just say something? You and I, we're gonna get real. And I hope one day you and I can do a live stream together. And stuff. Because I know she got a nose job, right? But it's like I know why Blake Shelton fell for Gwen. And why Miranda Lambert and Blake Shelton fell out. Because he's an alcoholic. He loves to drink. And so does Miranda Lambert. Okay? With Gwen, I don't know about her drinking habit, but you know what I mean? But, I mean, come on. I mean, opposites attract, okay? Case in point, Jersey girl, Okie man. Introvert, outrovert, outgoing. Woo! Wow, crazy. Right? Yeah. Something's up with that. And she had this clothing company too for years. Whatever happened to that? I don't know. Something's just off. You know? And look, I should put my glasses back on. Because look at me. I look so tired. You agree I look tired? I look better with these glasses on? No. It would be cool if we could join this. When I'm in my studio, we can do that. I have to try to figure out how to do that. Did we have... We had high winds. I think Tulsa did. I think. We don't live in the county. We live in Cleveland, Oklahoma, the town. No, I don't think we did. Yeah, Renee, I'll do that. Really? You sure it wasn't the county? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we had high winds, but it wasn't like it was like a few years ago where we were like 5 minutes away from a tornado. Late at night, no, it was... We live in Westport, the Westport area of Cleveland. We're like the suburb of Cleveland. So we actually don't live in the town. You know, but it's still called Cleveland. We're right on Westport Road. I know you guys. Oh my God. And Toby Keith used to live there too. And yeah, you guys have it rough with tornadoes and all that. I'm so thankful that hi Lawson. No, he said in the town. A few years ago, when my mother-in-law was still alive, and it was my first guy here, we had a big tornado. And my husband was at work at Nordam, and my mother-in-law told my nephew to come over here to tell me to go over her house. And I remember that tornado from Moore, Oklahoma, way back when. And Joplin, Missouri, too. Can you imagine Toby Keith's storm cellar? How decked out it probably is. I'm just saying. I remember when war broke out. I hear you, Cynthia. I hear you. No, I know she still lives there. Yeah. Well, she's gonna be buried there next to him. And I told Jim. I said, I want to go to Norman, Oklahoma to visit Toby Keith's grave. Because I seriously think there's a big void in country music. And hold on. Oklahoma, don't you think it's bullshit that Jelly Roll got into the Country Music Hall of Fame? It's bullshit. And Jelly Roll has been on the scene for what, about 3 years? And all of a sudden he got into the Country Music Hall of Fame? Yeah, he did last week. Or a couple weeks ago. And Lainey Wilson inducted him. Like did the speech and all that stuff. But that's bullshit. I'm sorry. And there's a lot of stuff that's coming out about him being like a cosplay Christian. Do you know what cosplay is? It's like dressing up as a superhero or a video game character or whatever. A lot of stuff's coming out about him. I like him, but the thing is, he still smokes pot. Okay? So he's California sobering it. Renee, what do you cosplay as? Wonder Woman? Xena the Woman Warrior? And he has a bar in Nashville for a VIP set. If he was so Christian, he wouldn't put up certain things like that. And oh my God, no! And the thing is, welcome back, Dishpan. We're throwing shade at Jelly Roll right now. Like his wife just got plastic surgery, Bunny, right? And plus she deals with witches, right? Black magic and all that. Then they have a bar, like like you have to look at on YouTube, and he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame just like that. I'm sorry. I stepped out for a minute. Jelly Roll, I don't like him. Yeah. All right, hold on. Yeah, that's what Jelly Roll 10 years ago was, a rapper, right? Like he was all thug and all, whatever. Now, and when I saw him, I'm going to say something. When I saw him, I think it was the CMA Awards or whatever, and I was thinking, oh, just because you have like a steel guitar and you talk about church and God, yeah, that makes you a country music star. You're still a rapper, right? All right, hold on. I don't think a Christian can be married to a witch. No, of course not. Don't yoke yourself with unbelievers. And he was actually performing in the Vatican. At the Vatican, he performed. And there was a video of her drinking 2 bottles of wine. I think he drank 2, if I'm not mistaken, and all that. And she's like, well, I never told people that I was a recovering alcoholic. My mom loves him. I asked her how she'd like it if I went Cali sober. She wasn't happy with me, haha. Yeah, he did. Well, you know the Pope is American, right? He's from Chicago. And actually, the family that owns Nordam, where he used to work in Owasso, they actually know the Pope. But I forget the family name. But they actually know the Pope. The family that runs Nordam in Owasso. Yeah, well, Dishpan, we talked about that. Remember? Where my ex-husband said, yeah, I had a dream and Jesus said it was okay to smoke reefer. Remember we were talking about that? Just wait, Oklahoma, until that wave crashes with Jelly Roll. Because more and more stuff is coming out with him. No? My ex-husband, all right, he passed away in 2019. But while I was still living in Jersey, my son came down and talked to me saying, Daddy just called me and said he had cancer. Now, Sean wasn't really in, well, my ex wasn't really a part of Sean's life that much, okay? All right. So I felt bad. I called him up and I said, I'm sorry that, you have cancer. But then he says, hey, Rock Queen, I have to take off. I will jump onto the stream again soon. I love that, brother. Wait, before you go, do you have an email address? So maybe me and my husband, we can all just hang out at Bigfoot Country or something. Here, let me give you a hug. Thank you, Oklahoma. It's always good to talk to you, brother. We have a lot in common. We do. Wait. We should all have like a family Bigfoot reunion in Oklahoma and have Jim dress up as Bigfoot. Here he has the beard and stuff, so why not? He is hairy, so why not? He can play the Bigfoot. Well, there something happened in Oklahoma about a week ago where this woman was going to this house because they were looking for a farmhand. And something, like a dog like something, ripped her clothes off and everything. Really ripped into her, whatever. And so the wildlife officers are trying to figure out what did that to her. Look it up in Oklahoma, on Oklahoma News, about the woman being torn to shreds. She survived it. Oh, I love German Shepherds. My ex boyfriend, my first love, had German Shepherd, and we used to call it Kojak. They're playful. Actually, Jim had a German Shepherd named Serenity. She passed away years ago. She was a love bug. Malinois. She's a prospect to be served a service dog. Well, that takes a lot of training. I might have spelt it wrong. Oh, all right. Sorry, Dispan. You know how I get at times. Brain, all right. So, my husband, I was so over him, okay? But he wasn't over me. And he didn't want to come down. His excuse not to see Sean was because his pastor said that it would be cheating on Linda, his girlfriend, if he went down to see Sean. Which was a bunch of crap, okay? Bullshit. Anyway, so Sean came down and one night, and said, I just got a phone call from Daddy, and he says he has cancer. And I laughed at it because I thought it was a joke. I'm like, what? You don't laugh at that. And he's like, well, I feel indifferent because that isn't really a part of my life. I'm like, yeah, but he's still your father. Right? And so I said, what's his phone number? Sean gave me his phone number. I called, and, and I said, I'm sorry that you have cancer. And so we were talking for a little bit, and he never was on hard drugs like I was, okay? He never, Java Monster was the only rocket for this rocket queen, hell yeah. But he said to me, well, if you really needed a friend, I could help you out. I'm like, Bear, I've been clean and sober for so many years. I said, I think I could help you out more. And he smokes pot. He used to smoke pot. Real quick. My son went up to his studio apartment in Scranton, Pennsylvania. He had a studio apartment. He had a 70-inch TV. It was like the whole wall. in his studio apartment. He had no money because he was spending on dope, on pot. And he got the 70-inch TV from Rent-A-Center. Duh! You don't do that. So he told me he had these dreams about Jesus saying it's okay to smoke a joint. It's okay to smoke pot. And all that. And he said, well, Linda had the same dream as I did. I'm like, that's so bullshit. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You know? And then so I hope when he was dying, I know he didn't think about his kids. I bet you his last breath was, I can't wait to smoke a joint with Jesus. And I hope he's in hell, to tell you the truth. But, you know, because he was never remorseful about the kids or anything. It was always, oh, I've had a hard life. Oh, you know, woe is me, you know. And here my mom always, you know, went up to take the kids to see their father. But, you know, I guess his pastor was a pot smoker too. So that was the story. So Cynthia says, I might have spelled it wrong. Yes, ma'am, they look like German Shepherds, but police dogs. Well, that's why a lot of police departments have German Shepherds as police dogs, because they can understand cues a lot. And they have a great sense of smell. They use a lot of dogs like German Shepherds in World War II and World War I. I've seen demonstrations with police dogs. How they can sniff out drugs and sniff out drugs, if you know what I mean. Oh, interesting chance to take. I'm trying to be a good boy. I better stay sober entirely just to be safe. Yeah. See, I'm old school, you know, and I mean, I went through the phase too, like, well, at least, you know, I'm not smoking crack anymore. At least I'm not shooting up anymore, but I'm drinking like a 30-pack a day along with 2 jiggers of Southern Comfort or Black House and whatever. Or at least I'm not shooting up, I'm just smoking crack. Or at least I'm, you know, vicious cycle. You know? And I wasn't drinking that much anyway when I was shooting myself up. I actually shot myself up a few times with whiskey, with JD. I'm not trying to glorify this or anything else and stuff. But yeah, I did that, I'll admit. You know, I'm surprised I didn't blow out my heart. and Kevin Stitt, the governor of Oklahoma, they're trying to get rid of medical marijuana because it's just like the opioid epidemic. And people are like, hey, at least they're smoking pot instead of shooting up or doing dope. A drug is a drug is a drug is a drug. Okay? Alcohol is a drug. Nicotine is a drug. Now with these celebrities pushing Ozempic, and they look worse than crackheads. With that Ozempic face. Look at Kelly Osbourne. She looks like she's gonna die. And it looks very demonic, too, It looks all fake. Ozempic is like the new crack for celebrities. And they advertise that stuff on YouTube also. Or knockoffs of that. But YouTube doesn't take him down. When I was in the hospital about a year ago, I was in the hospital for my back. And so I had a Indian doctor, Hindu doctor. I'm not being racist. That's what she was. She was Hindu. Real nice, by the way. And she said, well, we can put you on some weight loss medication. I was like, the hell you're not? No way. Because I thought they were going to put me on Ozempic or something like that. I'm not diabetic. All right. Actually, last night when I was in the hospital, my blood sugar was 93. So I don't know if that's good or not. I guess it's good. Right? But yeah, I'm actually gonna talk to a nutritionist. Hopefully within the next couple of weeks. I love vegetables. I love salad. And all that. And mind you, I had no insurance still. But you're diabetic? Were you diabetic throughout all your life or what? Actually, Jim's cousin's son actually ended up to be diabetic. I think type 1. And he had to cut out all the sugar, like the candy, and all that stuff. Do you know some alcoholics actually become diabetic from drinking? Do you know that? I don't know how I never ended up to be diabetic. But yeah, that happens. Even when you're pregnant, you can become diabetic. So are you on the pump or the pills or what? My sister-in-law, Ann, that passed away suddenly back in 2023, they found out she was diabetic. So they put her on insulin. And plus, they found out that she had congestive heart failure and all that. But when my mother-in-law passed away in 2021, she gave up on life anyway. I did not know that, yes, ma'am, my blood sugar was real good during pregnancy. I'm on the pill. They put her on diabetic pills and on insulin pills. But I think with his cousin's his cousin's son, they have him on that pump where you can check by the phone. But my mother-in-law always thought she was borderline diabetic. And even Jim thinks he's diabetic, even though he doesn't go to the doctor and stuff. I want him to go. He thinks he's borderline diabetic. He sounds like his mother. And if he ate more vegetables like salad and zucchini and...
Oh, well, maybe if you would cook some or order the... Oh.
You hear that? Hi, Jonathan. How are you? Welcome back. Yeah, he gotta be careful with that. Yes, ma'am. Well, Jesus loves you too. I hope you're having a blessed night, Shrek. How are you? And welcome to my stream. For those that just came in that don't know me, I'm Rock Queens, everyone coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. And the only reason why I stream is because I want to share my experience, strength, and hope with you guys that you too can enjoy life without drugs and alcohol. And yes, even pot too, and all that. And I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And I still go through my depression, my anxiety, panic attacks, maybe a little OCD, and all that. But God's with me all the way. He hasn't given up on me. You know, I gave up on God a lot. My addiction. Yep, I should have been dead long ago. Oh, and please have your thoughts and prayers go out to my son, who's in active addiction. He's a meth head. He's on pot. He's an alcoholic. He's on possible fentanyl too. Please have your thoughts and prayers go out to my son. He's homeless. He lives in Portland, Oregon. I would truly appreciate it. You know, I do believe in the power of prayer. And please have your thoughts and prayers. You are doing great. You are helping others. Yes, ma'am. I will be praying for him. What is his name? Sean. SHAWN. I have my mother put him on the prayer list at church. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. That means a lot. We have Sean on our prayer list at church too. Even with my mom, she's on our prayer list, but thank you. I pray for you guys every night. Believe it or not, you know, we have to pray for each other. We have to uplift each other. We have to stand with each other. Because the world's getting darker and darker every day, guys. The world's getting more demonic. You know, and we have to be strong in our faith. You know, and we always have to look up. Just look up. It's hard going through what I'm going through because I know what the end result is, because I've had friends in addiction to die from suicide or overdose or whatever, or an accident, whatever. And I almost died. I should have been dead years ago. And I just don't want to get a phone call from a detective saying, oh, by the way, we found his son. Because to me, that would just, it would crush me. Literally, it would just. But I do have a lot of hope and faith that God's watching over him, too. You know, and you know, hopefully he'll get some help. And he knows he needs help. Because he's seen me at my best and at my worst. And his girlfriend's going through a lot too. Because, you know, it's Sean's her first love, and just by her going through what she's going through, I'm supporting her. I'm like her emotional support too. Thank you. Thank you. And do the same for his girlfriend Claire. You know, because she's going through a lot and she needs counseling. And this has been a very emotional, draining experience for her. You know. But yesterday, when I ended up in the hospital, I had to turn off the cell phone and have me time. Thank you. I appreciate you. I love you. And let me give you a cyber hug. A cyber love hug. And I know I'm not the only parent that is going through this. There's plenty others, you know. And actually, April 29th is Fentanyl Awareness Month, or Fentanyl Overdose Day on April 29th. And usually what I do is I do a special on that. My husband and a lot of people say I give the best cyber hugs. Like all my energy goes through the Ethernet. You know, like a jolt. Yeah. But I'm just glad that I have you guys. I have this channel, you know, and That's what the Queen's Light Brigade's all about. It's for us to actually talk about things that matter to you, to me. We talk about recovery, addiction, faith, prayer, God, mental health matters. We're uplifting each other. We're spreading positivity. We're being the light of the world. And it's not just me, guys. It's us. You know, we are creating a wildfire of change to diminish the darkness in the world. And I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, guys, but we're going to finally have to get rid of it. And I find that like for the past, I guess, week or two or whatever, I've been actually doing like morning prayers. Like I'm actually like, I think ever since the assassination of Charlie Kirk, which I haven't, I actually wrote a song about Charlie Kirk. And yes, AI did the musical composition. I did write the lyrics, though. You can check it on my YouTube channel, Charlie Kirk, in honor of Charlie Kirk. And I've been trying to strengthen my relationship with Jesus. Hi, Hercules, what's up? Welcome back. You're just making your rounds, aren't you? Here, let me give you a welcome back, Cyber Hug. Welcome back, Cyber Hug. In fact, this is a recovery version of the New Testament. It is like a study Bible and all that, and I can't read this with these glasses and stuff. You know, but I'm trying my best to actually like do Bible verses in the morning and just like try to like have a uplifting message in the morning and then and all that. And I'll admit, guys, I haven't read the Bible this much since like forever. You know what I mean? And we are living in end times, guys. Believe it or not, we are. I wish I knew the pastor that was talking about the pollination of the end times, like sign of the times. It's actually based in a church in Atlanta. Me and my daughter and mother used to a 3-way Bible study. It was so much fun. Well, I've brought up the Bible, or I've read Bible verses on here. I'm still learning. Even Billy Graham said, you know, he read the Bible quite a few times, the whole Bible, and There's certain parts that he didn't understand still. Who was, hold on, who was that pastor? Hey, Evil Rick, what's that? Oh my God, Evil! Oh, Evil Rick. Yeah, he's the one that, he's 71 years old, and
I
he
know,
saw,
I know.
and he said, you youngins don't have stamina.
Vic, you were asking me a question that had to do with the pastor.
Say hi to Rick first.
Hi, Rick!
Did he hear him?
Yes, Vic.
He didn't hear you.
Well, sorry.
He didn't, here.
I'm out of here.
He's, I love you. Oh, I got caught in the chair. It's an earthquake. He's terrible, isn't he? He's so serious. Why so serious? He's so serious. You know who that's from, right? The Joker. He's so serious. And there's times where I do that. He's like, oh, he'll talk, whatever. So, let me give you a cyber hug, Rick. I love you. Yes, I do. Cyber love hug. So you got off of wait a minute. Dr. Harley's live? Who's that? Yeah, I know. See, I had a birthday yesterday, and I ended up in a vehicle with flashing lights on my 21st birthday. So, I know how you love old school. Horizontal. I love being horizontal too, if you know. I think everybody does, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Right? But, yeah, thanks, Cynthia. It wasn't special, trust me, because I ended up in the hospital with my back and panic attacks and just, and look, see? Look. Well, I'm not talking about the ones with the handcuffs. Me too, believe me. I should have a gold pair already. With my name on them. In Denver, New Jersey. But yeah, see how, look. I look like crap. I look tired. Like, really bad. Yeah. It happens. I think, well, the situation with my son, Rick, where he's homeless in Portland. He's addicted to meth and fentanyl and alcohol. Bang! Bang on that like button. Bang on that sub button. Bang! And I think, I don't think we talked since then. Sunday, my son went to his girlfriend's again while we were FaceTiming each other. And he was buzzing the door, and I told Claire, I said, you call the cops, and I'll call the cops. And it's teamwork, right? Well, when the cops got there, he was, poof, gone. Right? You know how that is, right? I was the same way. And so, actually, the officer called me. They always call me, afterwards, and I tell them about Sean and everything, and how I'm trying to use tough love on recovery, and all that stuff, and so I told him some information. Maybe he's at his old apartment. Maybe he's there, here, wherever, right? Okay. So I'm trying to be an emotional support for Claire, his girlfriend, right? But I want the best for my son too. I want him locked up. I want them to do an evaluation so he can be on a hold. Because right now he's hallucinating. He's threatened to kill himself. He's threatened to kill her. And you guys, if you're struggling with drugs and alcohol, and you're thinking about maybe killing yourself or hurting somebody else or whatever, please, you're worth it. Please get some help. You have a purpose in life, and you just don't know it yet. And you can always talk to me on here. I'm not a licensed therapist, nor am I a certified drug and alcohol counselor, but I sure know a hell of a lot, and that's by the school of hard knocks. Knock, 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 knock. So, please, get yourself some help. Pick up that phone. If you don't want to talk to me, pick up that phone and dial 988. It's free and confidential, and sometimes it's a matter between life and death. 988. And if you're a veteran, I salute you. You can call the Veterans Crisis Lifeline. Same thing. Dial 988, but press 1. And somebody that was trained to deal with people in the military, they'll be on call too, just for you. So please, you're worth it, guys. You're worth it. Hey, Disman, what's up, buddy? Yeah, so, anyway, I asked Claire, his girlfriend, to send me some pictures because I was going to call some detectives up in Portland. Okay? Because that's what my mother did. Using my mother's playbook of tough love, right? And so I didn't do that. But she sent me pictures, but she was like, oh, this is so sad, it's heartbreaking, whatever. And he's changed a lot, okay? Physically. And just seeing him like that was like, it is heartbreaking. But I used to be the same way. I mean, I wasn't this beast of a woman. All right. And all that. Sobriety, the gift of recovery, treated me well with food. Let's put it that way. Hey, all right. So I can make fun of myself. But he's totally changed physically. And I mean, that was a gift, but actually seeing it in pictures. So, So between my back pain and the panic attacks, it just broke me. I wish it didn't have to be on my birthday, but it did. And so I ended up in the ER for a couple hours and whatever. I felt better. They gave me Toradol. They gave me Zofran, which is for the nausea. And they shot me up with Ativan, which is a benzo. And yes, they do know that I'm in recovery. Even if it's the same doctor I've seen plenty of times before, I still tell them that. Because my recovery comes first. And so I got home, and all of a sudden, I get a phone call from Oregon. Now, it could have been, it would have said Claire, but it didn't say Claire, and I was like, oh, who's this from Oregon? Maybe it was Sean. I don't know. And I picked it up, and I was just hoping it was wasn't like a detective saying that they found Sean. You know what I mean? That would be like the worst birthday present ever. So it was a girl named Sarah, and she's a part of this outreach program for the homeless in Portland, and they go around to try to get people into, treatment and getting them more resources. So we were talking and everything, and they called me first before they called Claire. Which I was like, wow, that's, I'm not the one that signed the restraining order. She did, but. So we were talking for a while and stuff, and I sent her pictures, that Claire gave me. And I even told them maybe, I don't know Portland. So I'm like, maybe he's underneath the Morrison Bridge, or this place, or that place. I found out who his dealer was. And she said, you could be a detective. I said, hell yeah, I could. I said, I can work for you for a good amount of money. And all that stuff. But I had to get that on my birthday. So after that, I turned off my phone, and I just focused on me. I needed to focus on me. You know what I mean? And when I got to that bed, it was like a brand new bed. I was like, oh yeah, this. I drifted off to sleep. I got up again, drifted off to sleep. I got up again, whatever. But today when I got up, I felt like it was a very low day. And I actually wanted to go back to bed. And so I took a short nap, probably for about 2.5 hours or whatever. And I needed it. My body needed it. My brain needed it. There's an acronym in a program, and it's HALT. It's HALT. Slogans are important in the program of AA, NA, Families Anonymous, And HALT means hungry angry, lonely, tired. Now, if you're one of those and stuff like that, like maybe just, well, I was hungry and tired and maybe a little angry. Not, I wasn't so angry. Oh. Excuse me. That means to stop what you're doing, take care of yourself. And that's what I did. I took a 2.5 hour nap. I didn't think I was going to stream tonight. And I did. And I felt like we accomplished something. Because this is our space. Where we can, have a good time, talk about God, talk about recovery, talk about faith, talk about puppy dogs or cats or Bigfoot or whatever. It's a positive space for everybody. And that's what the Queen's Light Brigade's all about. And I'm hoping that, like with Cynthia, what she said, maybe we can have. Listen, like I said, I'm not a theologian on the Bible. I'm learning just as you are, guys, with this. I think I read the big book more than I have the Bible. And that's the truth. And the big book is like the Bible of AA. But now we're on to a different chapter. The Word, right? And this is a recovery edition. And so I think we're going to spend a lot of time with this. So anyway, I would like to do more for this community. Like have a community game night. Maybe on a Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday night. Cynthia says, yes, ma'am. We talk about anything that keeps me from being lonely. I live by myself. My daughter is grown and living her life. Kids will be kids, right? That's how it is sometimes. And you're not the only one. You're not alone, Cynthia. You are not alone. There's plenty of people like you, like me, out there. And even if people didn't have lives like ours, people still had that emptiness, that hole in their soul, just by doom scrolling and just scrolling their life away and just watching brain rot crap, right? Oh yeah, I want her to make a way for herself. Yeah, you want to encourage that. My mother held Sean back a lot, because she was codependent, but we're not going to go there. But I live by myself too, but I'm never lonely. I have friends all over the country and wild animals too, like good old Bob. What am I to you, Rick? What am I to you? A youngin' without stamina. uh, you call me you call me yeah, youngin's got no stamina. Yeah, we do. If we drink lots of Monster. John Monster is the only rocky fuel for this rock queen. Hell yeah. I think, Rick, you call me your crazy aunt. No, I think that was this pan. Who called me I'm their crazy aunt? I forget. She works, she lives with her boyfriend. She's only about 45 minutes away, but it feels like 1,000 miles away or 10,000 miles away. I don't have any wheels, so it makes it hard on me because I can't go see her when I want. Well, Jim has family. That live in the same town as we do, the rinky-dink town that we live in. And, you know, it's like we have a grandbaby and stuff, but when my mother-in-law passed away in 2021, that was it. My mother-in-law was the glue that held the family together. And then when she died, forget it. You know, and so, but it's like, he thinks it's because of Christian values. Because she did go to church when she was younger, but now, you know, but it's the way the world is. I mean, families can become estranged about religion, politics, maybe just the smallest little thing, you know, because of the internet, maybe, you know, it's crazy, you know. Anyway, Blake Rookie, hello. How's it going across the pond? From Wales. Do you know the Prince of Wales? So you're Welsh. Nice to have you here. Welcome. Yes, friends are important people. Friends fight for you. They root for you. They encourage you, right? They dance with you. Right? Woo. But I think the internet really gives people a delusional meaning of what friends are. Okay? Because let's say on Facebook you have like 10,000 friends. Nobody has 10,000 friends. I'm sorry. Not even celebrities have 10,000 friends. They all, you know, call up, you celebrity talent, agents and stuff, and say, well, we want them at our wedding. You know what I mean? Cynthia, if you live close, I would give you a ride to see her, as long as you like to ride motorcycles. That's how I get around mostly. I appreciate it very much. So I can't ride motorcycles, but I'm way too big for one. Yes, ma'am. Elijah. Wait, what? Who? Did I miss something? Elijah. I seriously doubt it, but everyone has thoughts on that. Elijah? Where do you see that? Yeah, Blake. Am I missing something? Oh, there you are. Hi, Elijah. He just popped up. The signs are in the Bible. Well, Elijah, we are living in the end times. Rocket, do you have your chat on live or top? On here it's live. But for some reason or another, I didn't see Elijah. I don't know why. But then when I look on the big screen, all of a sudden he popped up. All the signs are there in the Bible when it comes to the end times. And we could discuss that like on a later stream. And there's actually yeah. Wait a minute, ScrewTube. YouTube's getting worse with demonetizing people, with actually shutting down Christian channels, or just channels that are positive, that are trying to help people. All the bullshit's rising to the top, and we're stuck on the bottom with all the sludge because I don't fit their narrative. You know? But there's a pastor in Atlanta that talks about the end times. That he talks about how the signs are pollinated throughout the world. It's like, when pollen drops on your car and stuff, right? And you just keep wiping off without even thinking about wiping it off, and the pollen still, drops down on your car, and you're just, people are missing the signs. And I truly believe that. And this pastor, his church in Atlanta is drawing thousands on Sunday. like miles. Like there's a long line to get in that church. And he's no fluff. He's not no T.G. Jakes. He's no uh, Joel Osteen. He like speaks. He's very grounded, you know, and we need more truth. Oh God, my husband would know. I think he. Whereabouts in Georgia, Cynthia? My husband that passed away 15 years ago, we used to go to Douglas, Georgia. We used to go past Augusta and everything. I used to love that ride down there. South. Wait, I don't know. I'll find out. Wait a minute. And he's not no T.G. Jakes. Okay? You know how T.G. Jakes is, right? We used to pick up trailers, Lark trailers, or Skylark trailers, or whatever. And we used to actually eat at the Sonic there. And the girl was on her first day, and she actually had roller skates on. Working at Sonic. All right, wait a minute. Hold on. Shoot. Excuse me. Hold on. He's a black pastor. Yeah, the girl was her first day. I actually have it. Well, I can't show it now because I'm on my suit. And she had roller skates on, and she was like they used to do in the 50s. You know, they had the sock hops and these drive-ins, and these where the waitresses wear roller skates, and you would whiz around with your soda and your cheeseburger and fries. She looked so nervous. It was terrible. I felt bad. And I said, I guess if you tip a tray over, you're gonna get fired. Yeah, I hope not. I can't find it. He's a black pastor in Atlanta. And
See what scholarships you may qualify for. Visit GCU.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up later. You know what? Jim would know. Oh, Jim! 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 Honey? He's not going to show up here because he's going to be afraid I'm going to point the camera at him. Jim! That's him. Anyway. Wait. Why I say that? I don't know, that's... You got me hooked. Yeah, selective here. Yeah, I know. He is afraid that I'm going to turn the camera on him again. He's so, like, why so serious? You know, he's so serious. I have a picture of us, right? Where I'm like, and he looks so serious. In fact, you know what? I'll show you a picture. Wait, hold on. No. I have to ask him, Rick. I'm sure he has. Wait. Here's one that's memorable. No, yeah, well, there is one picture where I'm like looking up at the sky, right? And I'm like, and he's like, you know. What the hell? Yeah. That was during COVID. The last picture was during COVID. So we put our mask on and stuff like that. will ask him. Well, that explains it. Yeah. No, we were robbing a bank. That's what we were doing. Fooled you. We were robbing a bank. We were thugging. We were thugging away. Like they do now. I'll tell you something. My sister-in-law and I, when she was still alive, we went into Walmart, and the girl says, "Oh, you don't have a mask here," and that turned me off. That really pissed me off. Well, we were Bonnie and Clyde on GTA 5. Go watch some of our videos. One of them's called, well, it's based on a true story. It's called Grand Theft Love. But we used to be Bonnie and Clyde in GTA 5. Me neither. I got kicked out of Walmart. Tried to boycott them, but they eventually won me back with cheap ramen. Yeah, right? Ramen's not that cheap either anymore. You should really go on Amazon. Amazon, well, you know, Amazon is Amazon, but... And Amazon made billions from that pandemic. Billions. I went the wrong way down every aisle just to see what would happen. What happened? Nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's all about control. Right, Rick? You know and I know, and a lot of other people know, it was all about control. Oh my God, Rick. Me too, brother. Too funny. Customers looked at me like I was a serial killer, though. You know, if you use a bouillon cube with ramen, it tastes better. Well, that's what that flavor packet is. It's pretty much a bouillon cube, but full of MSG. Do you remember there was a rumor about ramen noodles being plastic? And the owner of ramen noodles has said, no, they're not made out of plastic. This is how... Yeah, MSG. A lot of people puts eggs in there. Yeah, I did a couple times. I wasn't really fond of it. Well, the ones I use come with a bouillon pouch, but I put butter in it too. You'll never go back after that. Oh, all right, hold on. Well, I got something for you. Let's call this the School of Jail House Rock. You get it? The School of Jailhouse Rock. Okay? This is how you make tuna fish salad. You take ramen noodles. This is Jailhouse. This is for a tuna casserole. Alright? Jailhouse tuna casserole. You make the ramen. You dump the water out. You get the 2 packets of mayonnaise. You put that in. You get the packet of tuna fish. You mix that in. And there you have it. You can even put chicken in it. So try that. And then you put like maybe a little salt and pepper or maybe Mrs. Dash or something like that and mix that all in. There. It's good. It's good. I still do that sometimes, I'll admit. See, you learn something new every day. Interesting. I put tuna in Kraft dinner, Kraft macaroni and cheese. You Americans. Yeah, it's like tuna helper. They have a. It's like hamburger helper, but it's tuna helper. But you can just do your own way, like like just put, egg noodles and then, the mac and cheese, and all that stuff. Yeah, tuna helper. Yes, it is. But see, Jim doesn't like seafood, and I don't understand why. I don't. But like when I make like hamburger helper, I don't buy the hamburger helper boxes. They're expensive. They used to be like $1 or something. Now they're like what, $3, $4, $5? No way. Crab meat, yes. In fact, I'm showing you what. You want to see what I have? You talk about that. Hold on. I haven't eaten it yet. Because I'm from Jersey, I love my seafood. I love my seafood. Oh, I do too. But in Oklahoma, I'm going to tell you something. They do a hybrid of French food and Chinese food. We went to this one place nearby here, a China buffet, right? And they had frog legs. Frog legs. Hippity hop, hippity hop. Yeah, frog legs. That's a French delicacy, not a Chinese delicacy. But it tastes like chicken. Yeah, this stuff is good. And two, I usually get Triscuit crackers, and I'll just dip the Triscuit crackers right into it. Into this. But I don't understand why my husband doesn't like seafood. I like calamari. My son, when he was living in Jersey, this is no joke. He went to this place in Wharton, New Jersey, right? He actually got canned octopus. No joke. Canned octopus. He made it for my mom. And of course, my mom, oh, that's so good. That tastes so good. She was lying. I actually ate rattlesnake, and it's in a little place in Denville, New Jersey, called Rattlesnake Ranch, and they serve like emu, snake, rattlesnake, and everything. Bison. I don't like that. I don't like octopus. I never tried it, but no, ma'am. I love calamari. I love calamari. Uh, I love mussels with marinara sauce. I live right. Hey, it's better than Kim Kardashian's. This is voice of experience. I live right where they catch that snow crab fishery. Yeah, and something Bay, right? I know what you're. Yeah. You catch your own calamari. When I was truck driving, I ate bison burgers when I was in the areas that had it. The first time I had like a bison burger was at a place called Ground Round. It's like an overpriced hamburger joint. And they had bison. And I had it. And it was really good. Actually, bison's a lot healthier than regular hamburger meat. They have bison farms here in Oklahoma. They have emu farms here for their meat and stuff. We used to be able to buy bison burgers at the supermarket here. They were good. We eat moose burgers all the time. Had them last week. Ah, no. Listen, I'll try anything once, okay? But moose? Aw. Well, here in the U.S., they actually ban horse eating. Like, you know, but who knows, you know? Maybe Taco Bell uses horse meat. I actually had a cold squid salad at this fancy restaurant in Elat, and squid is very rubbery, you know. But I love ceviche. Okay? I love ceviche. We love moose, and I have no sympathy. I almost died when one went through the windshield of my Honda Civic. I bet you that totaled your car. I can imagine. When I was growing up, my grandfather and my father and my uncles used to go to Prince Edward Island. You know where that is, right? In Canada. And they used to shoot moose and bear or whatever they hunted for. And all that. And when I was a little girl, Pop, my father's father, had a moose head. So I would tell my daddy, I want to pet the moose. And you know what? I call the moose Harry. Harry the moose. I always wanted to pet it. Truck stops in Arizona, Nevada, Montana, Wyoming, a few other states sell bison. I have 3 pounds of ground moose in the freezer. Oh, come on, Rick. And I'm sure you shot it yourself, right? You shot it yourself? Why would you shoot Bullwinkle? Bullwinkle's so lovable with Rocky Raccoon. Or no, Rocky Squirrel, right? Yeah. Well, I had skunk before. No, friend got it and gave me some. I had skunk before. And we're alive again. I had skunk before. Now, the band and I, we used to live in a trailer park. Yeah, I guess we're trailer white trash. Ha ha ha. But we were a heavy metal band, idiots. Anyways, so my friend actually shot a couple raccoons, right? He's now, you know how they have the spray glands, right? Well, he skinned the skunk, right? And he put the skunk underground for a couple hours and stuff like that to get that steak out, right? And then he marinated it in wine and he put it on the grill. And it tasted really good. Really. So I had skunk before and stuff. I'm still wanting to eat possum because we have plenty of them back here. I'm trailer park trash. Lived in a trailer park for about 15 years. What you got against trailer parks? I don't. But the guy that owned it was a real scumbag. He said, all right, so look this up. The campground was called Dockrell's Campground in Parsippany, New Jersey. They don't have it anymore, okay? Because he died and stuff like that. And he used to charge $140 a week. Plus, we had to pay for propane. I never saw the show. We had to pay for propane. We had to pay for the electric, which is not like our electric. It was like kilowatts or something like. It was expensive to live there, okay? And then we had to go for showers in the shack, but we had to put quarters in the shower. And the shower only lasted for 3 minutes. And we rented out the old campers. We had a Huntsman trailer, well, a couple of them, right? And so it was a pain in the ass. And, you know, especially when it was snowing really cold, you had to take all your shower supplies and whatever, and don't forget your quarters and all that. But that guy was crooked. But I was going to say, there was this guy that was on America's Most Wanted. He actually shot our friend T-Bone and his dog Ashtray. And he was on America's Most Wanted. And this was back in the 90s. I don't know who you guys are talking about. I don't know nothing about Trailer Park Boys. But Rick, look that up. Back in the 90s, there was a guy that shot my friend T-Bone in the head, and the guy was on America's Most Wanted. And the mayor of Parsippany was Frank Priority. And he ended up in prison for a while too. And after that, that's when we got the hell out of there. When that happened, I was watching TV. We were watching TV. And all of a sudden, we heard a pop. And right off the bat, I said, that wasn't no firework. And sure enough, it was this guy that shot T-Bone in the head because Ashtray was causing so much ruckus by barking and all that stuff. Well, that's not, no, that's, he wasn't a wrestler. How many people are going to watch WrestleMania? Not me. No, not me. Who was that biker that used to have his own cooking show? Billy the Biker? You know who I'm talking about? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I think Billy the Biker Cooks or whatever died. He died from his own cooking, I guess. I don't know. Is he on your local TV station? Is that it? Yeah. Hey, Rick. The next time you see Moto, tell him I said hello. Do what? This man. Were you naughty? Yeah, Rick. The next time you see Moto, tell him I said hello. Yeah, I can't go into the details, but me and him had a falling out. But like I said to you guys, I have my shortcomings and I have my character defects, and so does he. But that's all I'm gonna say. But just tell him I said hello. No, I didn't touch anything. I was right here. It was the Streamlabs. Yeah. Evil, you want to be a mod? Who wants to be a mod? Yeah? I love you, Rick. All right, wait, hold on. Thanks, this man. I appreciate you. Now, wait a minute. Which one do I push? Managing moderator? Wait a minute. Standard, right? Congrats, Rick! You're a mod! Cyber mod love hug! Woo-hoo! There you go. You're all blue, and you have a red. Woo-hoo! I do trust you, Rick. Jim, takes down, trolls too. You know what I mean? When he's here. Do you want to become a dish? Do Do you want to become a mod? And I bet you use the sex box too, huh? Not necessary. More the merrier. And I'm going to tell you something, Rick. It doesn't mean that you're obligated to be on every stream either. Okay? I just appreciate you being here. Okay? It's not like a requirement like, oh, wow, every time she's on, I have to be on. No, it's not like that. Okay? I'm just saying. Always notice if too many mods, it turns boobies away. What? I think, Rick, it's best because it's not too many, and he's usually here and he's cool and oh, newcomers away. Oh, you meant newbies, not boobies. Ah, newbies with boobies. Ah, woo. I like that. Oh, God. Yeah, well, listen, every channel's different, okay? And there's some channels that have everybody as a mod, like everybody. And you know who I'm talking about, Rick. But like I said, tell Moto I said hello. That's all I'm going to say. But guys, listen. I've been on this for almost 5 hours. I hate to cut it. I really hate, you know, we're becoming such a community and stuff. And if you have any suggestions for the stream or whatever, let me know. Like, write me an email saying, well, you should do this, maybe do that. Yeah. And you should point to me, Rick. Yeah, or point up, saying, yeah, she has no stamina. But I have muscle, baby. Look at that. I have muscle. I have the power. Look at that. If you knew me in my younger years, honey, I'm just saying. I love you guys. But like I said, like, if you're struggling with drugs, alcohol, or mental illness, you know, please get some help. You can always talk to me on here on the stream, or even on my videos. Press urgent and get back to me. You know, and usually my bio has my email. Just press, you know, my bio, and then urgent on the subject line and what your problem is. And usually, because I check my emails frequently and stuff, went to bed about 3 hours. I went to bed about 3 this morning. Got up around 7. We'll be up till probably 2 or 3. Yeah, I don't sleep straight through the night either. I hate it. I don't get my beauty rest. Like I really need it, right? Not like Cynthia says, I will be praying for you and Sean and Claire. I love you too. I pray that you get some good rest tonight. Thank you for your time. I appreciate what you do. Your friend Cynthia, good night. I love you, Cynthia. I love you, friend. Okay, if you need anything, okay, if you need a vent or anything, send me an email and we'll talk and we'll figure something out, okay? I love you. And I love Rick and I love Dishpan and I love all the Queens Light Brigade. And I salute you all. Because that's what the Queens Light Brigade's all about, right? Thank you. Thank you. And so, with that, guys, be a good human. Put humanity back in the world. Pay it forward. Do some random acts of kindness. Just by giving people a compliment is being a positive influence. You know what I'm talking about? Opening up a door is doing a random act of kindness. So you guys have a nice night. Be good. Prayers up. Look up. Good night, guys. I love you all. Cyber hug. And this is Rock Queens, everyone, coming at you live from my headquarters with a Cyber hug ending. Good night. And Road King, and you show up. Road King, I love you, brother. I'm getting off. I hope you're doing well. Dang you! I'm still having post-traumatic stress disorder from you. But anyway, good night. Later. I wish you didn't have to come at the last minute.